Hi, Thelma here of Seasonal Crafts and Creations. Welcome back to my channel and welcome if you're new. Today I have for you 3 Halloween DIYs. So without further ado, let's get to crafting. Let me adjust my camera so you can see. The first book we're going to make is a witch's spell book. You will need a rather large book. You can get these at your local Dollar Tree for $1, your library book sale, thrift shops, Goodwill, any place that you could get it for around $1, $2, or you might have one on hand. You take the label off, the paper, and then you either paint your book black like I did, or you can paint it like a rusty brown or white and then stain it. But I did mine in black. And now next you will need a pencil. I'm going to put mine Book of Spells. And you just write how you want your title to be. And you can always touch it up as you will need a hot glue gun and glue sticks. I have about 7 on hand. Now, you trace the word with your glue gun. It's rather easy. And you can go over it to make it thicker, because you want it to be thick. Now go back over this. And it's okay if your glue comes out, and you can always fix it by making it thicker. And you do that to the whole thing. And then down here you do the same with the S. Mine has a hair. I have a old piece of the glue string stuck to mine. So if you overdo it, just push it up as it's drying with your finger, because it won't matter. You're going to paint over it. Just pull that extra off, just like that. And go back over it. Make sure it's thick enough now. do your S. And go back over it to make sure it's thick. Now just examine it, and if there's any that you see needs more, now's the time to add it. I could go up here with the point to make my P more relevant. Just add on to make it thicker. And while this is drying, we'll work on the second project. Okay, this is the 3-tier pumpkin from the Dollar Tree. It had a hat on it, which I didn't care for. It's too much glitter. So I just sanded it down and chalk painted it white, and I left the buckle. And now I'm going to paint the, let me find my purple. Okay, I was going to do it in Burnt Umber, number 20512E from Walmart. These are 50 cents. Just use a small paintbrush. And paint the whole thing all the way to the edges. Make sure you go along the trim. It's fairly easy, just do it real slow. Okay, go over it to brush any of the thick paint that's left behind. Thin it down. Sorry about that. That was my cat aiming to jump from one thing to the other, and he missed. But he's okay. I think I have all the excess off of this. Just go over it one more time to make sure it's a nice even texture of paint and no thick spots. And paint the whole thing, and if needed, go over it twice. Okay, since this is already painted, all we have to do is set it aside, and let it dry and bring back the book of spells. Now what you need to do is get any strays of glue and pull it loose. Okay, now take you will need some gold and silver. Just a little bit of each one. Okay, let's do the gold book. It's easier to do it with my finger than a brush. It goes on more steady. And just take your time. If you want, you can use a brush on this. I just found it, the first book that I made, I was having trouble, so I started over and I did the painting of the letters like I'm doing now, finger painting. Just do book and spells in the gold. Whoops, I almost messed up. Stuck my finger in the wrong one. I'm still in the gold. Now you can title your book any title you want and paint it in any shade you want. But I was just showing you how to do the make the spell book, make the book, period, using this method. Okay, now use the silver on the of. Go over it just one more time. And it's mirrored, the paint did, but that's okay. Okay. Now, let's move this aside, and while this is drying, let's flip back to the pumpkins. Okay, now that this is dry, we can decorate the hat, and I'm going to use one of these sponge foam to make circles. Get out the color that you want. I'm going to use some orange. Some green. Mix it up. Get a small brush to mix it up with. Just make sure you mix it up real good. I'm just doing this to get it off my brush so I can lay it down over here on my island. Just get you a little bit. Make sure the whole thing is good and wet. Now, okay, that color ain't gonna work, so let's do orange by itself. This is trial and error. I'm doing this live, so I'm not going to be doing no editing to edit out. There, that looks a lot better. Let's just do them all in orange. That is a apple orange. And just go ahead and shape your circle. There you go. Now do one right here. And do one over here. Do one centered a little bit down here. Now the trick is once you get it on that, take some paper towel and just wipe it right off your pumpkin. And you have it on your hat, but not your pumpkin. Just do one more. Alright, and then let's do one at the end here. One poking out right here, and one poking out right here. Alright, now the pumpkin is finished. So let's go back to the book. Okay, now that we're back on the book, it's dry. You want to take and open it to the center. Make sure it's the center. And these are printouts that I got from Pinterest.com. They're free to print out and use. This one is to call blood to blood spell, and this one is summon the angel of death. And you will need some Mod Podge and the paintbrush. And make sure you get it all and work fast because this does dry. Make sure you get the edges and the corners real good. Hurry up and put it on, center it. Now let's do the other one. I'm almost finished with this side. Then we'll put it in, and after we have it centered, we'll do the top. I didn't go over far enough to cover all the words, but that's okay. Now, let's get my... Now to do the top is to seal it in and protect it. I'm just doing the edges here. Now, this book can be displayed in two different ways. When I have this finished here, I'll show you. Make sure you get it all because you want it protected against any tears or it coming up on the edges. Okay. Let me put my lid on my Mod Podge. I've had an accident with this before, and I know to put the lid on as soon as you get finished. Now this can be displayed like this, laying flat, or open like this. Let me get that Mod Podge there. That way you can see the spells inside, and you can see the Book of Shadows on the outside. Let me move this off to the side. Okay, now that this is dried, we can go ahead and put the little ribbon back on it so it can, whoops, my kitty cat again, the one that likes to get in my videos. There he come flying by. Did y'all see him? Trying to twist this to where to go. If not, I have to use some of that wire. Okay, it went in pretty easy, so you shouldn't have a problem. Just tie it off. Okay, now let's set this aside and work on the next project. Is a bow. You will need some, whatever type you want, ribbon, and I have 3 different colors: a solid for in the middle, the buffalo plaid, and I have the pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns. Thought I had this already open for y'all. Okay, let's do the jack-o'-lanterns first. You will need a chenille stem, this doesn't have to be real big. Make it about, go around 3 times, where there's 3 on both sides. There's 2. And there's 3. Let's double count now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now let's measure this. Measure this and cut it off around the same length. A little bit longer. Okay, now crinkle it up. This is going to be the top of the bow. Matter of fact, I think I'm just going to do, because this pumpkin is not that big, I'm going to do that one, and now make this one, make it shorter than that one. We're only going to do two different types of bows. Just twirl it around, and again do three. Make sure you have three on both sides. Okay, there's three on that side and there's three on this side, so sprinkle this up. So I'm trying to figure out which way I want this to go. Okay, put the first one on top of the other one. And twist it. Now let's straighten out your bow. Cut this down a little bit. Go ahead and cut it at an angle. Now let's fluff it. Twist it and fluff. Twist it and fluff. Hi, Thelma here of Seasonal Crafts and Creations, and welcome back to my channel, and welcome if you're new. Today I have for you episode 1 of my I Love Halloween series. So without further ado, let's get to crafting. Okay, let me adjust my camera down so you can see. You will need 2 of these small mini treat pail cauldrons from Walmart for 74 cents, or you can use any other size cauldrons and just use more flowers. You will need a one of the foam for the artificial flowers to go in, a hot glue gun and glue. Just squirt it down in there. Place your foam. And now I have these flowers from the Dollar Tree. They're the black roses with the little eyes in them and a little branch. And sometimes they come with, like this one over here, has a spider on it. And you will need another color of your choice, and I have the red and black with the eyes and the spiders. And you will need some tree branches. This is optional if you can't find them or don't have them. This is, but you can use any color of this too that you want. And what you do, you just stick them right almost in the center. Go as far down as you can. Go all the way down till you can't go any farther. Now let's just move these this way for a minute. Let's put that tree branch in. And let's just adjust the flowers any way you want. This is how I have mine so far. Make sure you have some of that tree branch going all the way through, like this. And then take some of this tulle, just cut off at least 2 foot. I would say this is 2.5 foot. Now make sure the sparkle side is up on top and start just feeding it down in there and covering up that foam. And you just keep going around and around. Let me snip this tag off. Do some a little bit more fluffing, or arranging I should say, not fluffing. Fluffing's for when you make a bow. Okay, there's one. And another one is with a mini cauldron too. Take you some styrofoam. I just got a small piece, put in there and glued it. Take just one of the black tree branches, stick it down in there. Now I have black and gold spider webbing. Take it and just feed it, going around and around. And adjust your tree branch so it doesn't lean over to the side. There we go. And here's this one. That's what it looks like inside with the tulle. And the last one, and this one is my favorite, so I saved it for last. Take a larger foam. This is something I had owed from last season. Take one of these buckets that you get from the Dollar Tree, or you can find them anywhere probably. And this is the large size. They have them with Frankenstein on them. Now you don't have to glue this one in. Take all of them and just make sure they're even on the bottom. And just stick them all down in there. Now fluff them. I have some tissue left over from a birthday, so just stuff it on each side of the foam down there, just going around it. And if there's a side that doesn't need it, just go on to that next one. Now let's just fill it in. I have more tulle just folded up and put down in there. That way it looks nice and dark. And put another one on the other side. Just stuff it down in there. Now I have some of these LED lights from the Dollar Tree that, if I can find the side, there it is, that light up. They're the bats. We're going to be putting those in here. And now, whatever color you want the top to be, I saved mine with the black with purple glitter on the web. Now just tuck this side in. Let me go ahead and turn the light on for it so you can see it. And just start running the lights around your tree branches. And this is what this looks like finished. So we have this one. Let me move this out of the way. We have this one. And we have this one. You get all three with just like 5 tree branches, 2 bouquets of roses, 2 cauldrons, and 1 pumpkin, I guess, I don't know what you would call this pumpkin here. Just say pumpkin base. And some tulle and styrofoam and a little bit of glue, and you have 3 coffee table end tables, center of your dining room table. It could be anything. So I want to thank you all for joining me, and I hope you liked this DIY. If you did, in the comments below, leave a comment, let me know which one you like the best and which one you're going to be trying to do. And if you liked it, give me a thumbs up. It really helps my channel grow. Subscribe to my channel, and you'll be part of my YouTube family here on YouTube. And it really means a lot to me for all of you that have already become part of the family. Thank you again, and God bless you, and until next time, bye. Hi, Thelma here of Seasonal Crafts and Creations, and welcome back to my channel. Welcome if you're new. Today I have for you, in my I Love Halloween series, 3 Halloween DIY projects. So without further ado, let's get started. Let me adjust my camera down so you can see. Okay, the first one, you will need to print out these labels from thegraphicfairy.com, and it's free to print them out. And you will need any type of bottle or a container that you want. Just peel the label off. I have 3 different ones here, different sizes. And you can always refill these up by getting one of them refill bottles at the Dollar Tree for $1. You just cut your labels out. Line them up. That way you know which label goes on which. cut right along the outside of the line where you can't see the paper. This may take several seconds to cut these out because of the shape and design of the border of the sign. You will need some Mod Podge for this. Now the long one here, the long sign, put it on, just hold it up to it, see which one it looks better on, because this one goes in and this one is straight. Okay, we'll put it on this one, so just set that right there. And then we have Witch's Brew. Now you can pick out any type of signs that you want. You can go to Pinterest.com too, and there's all kinds of printouts. Some are colored like blue and pink or purple. I'm not a fast cutter because I have to make sure I get it, because my eyes, from wearing these glasses, I need to go to the eye doctor. And we'll put this one on the other one, and then the round one, we will put the bat wing tonic. These look real nice when you have them on for each holiday. Okay, let me grab my Mod Podge here. Get a fair size brush. Mine's about like that. Lay this down. And put a fair amount on. You want it to cover the whole thing, and be fast about it because this does dry kind of fast. Center it. Make sure it's straight. Press to get all the wrinkles and bubbles out. And once we're finished with them all, we'll put a top coat on to secure it Okay, I'm not going to put one on this one, but make sure you get your whole label on. So I'm going to go ahead and put the Witch's Brew. Let's see which one looks better. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put the Witch's Brew on this. Now these bottles came from the Dollar Tree with hand soap in them. And this one is the coconut hand soap that they have. And again, make sure you get all the bubbles out and wrinkles. Now let's put a top coat on to secure it and protect it. And it doesn't matter if it shows up white because it dries clear. This is what this one looks like. Make sure you get the edges. And this is what this one looks like. And they look great in your bathroom for when you're decorating for Halloween or for when any other holiday and you use the label for that. This is just one of those jars that has the clamp on it. We're going to put on, let's see if this will go. Okay, that's too big. So let's cut out the Black Widow Cobweb Stew. These look real neat, like I said, sitting on a shelf, these will. The ones that I'm doing now. Right above, like a picture or something for Halloween. And on the shelf have some bottles and jack-o'-lanterns or skulls. Okay, that fits perfect. I'm just going to trim this off just a little down here at the bottom. Okay. Now let's get Mod Podge. Alright, Dinky, move out of the way. Sorry about that. That was my other little baby that I've got. She sits and watches me sometime do my videos. She was in a few of them because I was putting together some flower arrangements, and I didn't know she had came over and crawled in between them until I turned my head and I seen her little head sticking out, and she was sitting there watching me on the table. She's sitting over there right now watching me now. Make sure you straighten this out. And Make sure you get all the bubbles and wrinkles out. Put your top coat on. That's what this looks like. And I have one more. It's a small, I think this is a pint size mason jar. No, baby. And we're just going to be using this little long sign right here. Just make sure you keep some of the black where you can see it. It just looks better. Well, she's back over here now, laying on the side right here to my right. Okay, now lay this down. Let me get this Mod Podge. Okay. Center it. Make sure it's straight. And make sure you get all the bubbles and wrinkles out of it. Now let's put a top coat on. And this is what this looks like. And our next project, that's what I should say, is you need to, on Pinterest.com, do a search and find the word boo. And you will need the round chalkboard tags from the Dollar Tree, some Mod Podge, and some scissors, and some jute twine. At least, well, enough to, if you're putting it above a window, enough for it to droop on each side, or on a wall, you know, just enough for it to droop the way you want it. First, let's cut out these words. It doesn't take long to cut these out. And you can go in a little like I am, because it doesn't matter, because it's black here and the chalkboard is black. Okay, once you have your sign, your letters cut out, get your chalkboard. You will need 3 of them. And let me see where I put that. Okay. Just lay them flat. Made them up first. And I'm going to leave make sure with the hole right here that you have it centered. And I'm just going to put Mod Podge on it and leave this there, because that'll help secure it to where it doesn't come loose. And again, put a fair amount of Mod Podge all the way to the ends. And rub it to where you get all the wrinkles and bubbles out. Put another coat on. Set that aside and let it dry. Do the same for the 2 O's. Let's see. Again, make sure you center it right. And make sure you center this one. Now, let's do the top on each of these. Make sure you go all the way to the end, the edges. Okay. Now, figure out how far apart you want them. Okay, you will need to find out how far apart you want them. Just center in the middle. Put one there. Put one there. And one right about here. Now you will also need, I forgot to tell you, those little clothespins from the Dollar Tree, or the bigger ones, or you can just tie them on. But I am using the little clothespins. Almost got it. There. And just make sure you tie off a little knot with enough room for a nail, for you to hang it on a nail or end of a garland. Okay, let me turn it around. Well, here we go. That's what it looks like. But again, laying flat, you will see it better. And with it being on a wall or something, it'll hang showing the letters in the front. And our last project is this printout came from Pinterest.com. It says it's just a bunch of hocus pocus with a black cat. You need an 8x10 picture frame, which I picked up at the Dollar Tree. And scissors. That's all you need. First, you slowly bend these little hook things that make the back and stay on, so you don't pop them. Set everything but the glass aside. You will need a pencil or a pen after you center it. And just trace where the glass is. Go on. Go on. Sorry about that. That was Snuggles, who I introduced to you all in a couple videos back. He's been watching me too. and just trim. I want to thank you all for joining me and checking out my channel. It means the world to me that you stop by and support me. And if you liked the video, don't forget to hit that thumbs up like button. Share with people you know, and subscribe to my channel. They would greatly appreciate it, and it would help my channel grow. And leave a comment. I try to reply to each and every one of my comments. Let me know which was your favorite project that I did today. Well, got it all mixed up here. Let's get the glass in first. Now put your picture in. And put your other in the backing. No move, baby. Make sure you get it under the... Honey, you need to move. Get out of the way. Go on. And the only thing you have to do now is just push the little back things down. And here's your picture. It looks like something you would go to a store and buy for about $8 to $10. Again, thank you all for joining me, and I hope you all have a safe and happy day. And goodbye. Hi, Thelma here of Seasonal Crafts and Creations. Welcome back to my channel, and welcome if you're new. Today I have for you 2 Halloween DIYs, and without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I'm just adjusting my camera so y'all can see. For the first project, the candy dish, I call it Haunted Candy Dish, you will need 2 of these skeleton hands. I got mine from the Dollar Tree. 1 of the 2 in a pack. It could be any color, glittered. They come in black, purple, and orange. You will need 1 of these candy dish basket spider web. It has spiders here and here, and it's I don't know how to say it. It's not solid. I mean, in between each line, there's a space where stuff can go through it. So I'm going to try to fix that to where any candy that goes in it will stay in it and not slide in between that. You will need some floral wire and some tulle. I call it tulle, but it's tulle. And I have the black with the silver spider webs going through it. And I picked up at a yard sale that my father-in-law was having, and I bought a big tote of stuff off of him, and this was in it. It says Cheat and Heart. Now, this is optional. You don't have to have it, but I thought it might look cute in there, like haunty and Ori-like. Okay, first, keep the spiders out of the way. That way you'll be over here on this side in the center, and you'll be able to see them. Plug in your glue gun. Let it be getting hot while you're working. Get your floral wire. And go ahead and work it through. And we'll go ahead and cut off some of this wire. Just unrow a bunch out. You can always cut it off and reuse the rest on something else. To center it, there'll be the spider here and a blank one, and then the hand and a blank one and the spider. Put your wire through the top right here. Take it and go around the first finger. It's a bit tricky at first. Now bring it back up in between the other fingers. And then feed it through the wire. Like I said, it'll be a bit tricky at first. Now go ahead and pull your wire through. Wrap it around the top. That's to secure it in. Do it on both ends. Now pull tight. And start twisting it. Make sure you have it where you want it. Okay, now get your wire cutters and cut it off a little above where you twisted. That way you have some more. Now twist some more. And then just tuck it under. Now my glue should be hot. Take it and first do the top, right in between the fingers, under the candy dish. Now do the bottom. Now this glue dries fast, so try to work fast. Just put it along the whole palm and hold it. Make sure you have plenty glue sticks. Keep holding this. Because you don't want it, you want it to dry securely and not come off. Okay, I'm going to put a little bit more glue. If you see a spot that is not touching, the hand not touching the spider web, put you some glue in there and just squeeze and hold it. Okay, now let's work on the next hand. Get your wire ready. Let's turn this around and get your hand. I'm going to go ahead and cut off this wire. Cut off about 1.5 feet because of all the twisting around the fingers that you do. You want to make sure you have enough. Now just adjust where you know it's going to sit flat. Put it in between the top two. Pull it through. It's okay if it goes around like this for a few as you're getting the hand ready. Now bring it up and around and back. Now, let me see. I'm just trying to make sure that I have enough room down here. Now twist this one, the last one, around the top of the spider web. And pull tight with both sides. Just make sure that it's sitting right. The palm is sitting right against the spiderweb basket. Now these baskets come in purple, black, and I think orange is another color you can get it in if you want. Now I'm going to take this side here and bring it up and around and under the top of the web. Okay, now start twisting, making sure you're holding it tight. Okay. Take your wire cutters and cut it off. Now just twist a little more and tuck it under. Well, my bracelet keeps getting stuck in it. Okay, now take your glue gun and put glue under each of the black lines that touches the skeleton hand. Start from the top and work your way down. Put put some over on top of it. Now hold it tightly. That way it dries even. And this is a spooky candy dish. Or you can make it a display with the bleeding heart. I'm just checking to see it's still wet. It will take a few minutes to set. Now we can start working. Get your tool. Put the shiny side up. And all we're going to do is just lay it in here. And just keep flipping it over and then tuck the end under. Now, get your, you can get body pieces at Walmart, and if they don't have them in the store, you can order them online. Fairly reasonable. And this is a big heart. Let me show you by putting it in my hand. And then let's put a spider. We don't have to glue it on. Just put a spider right there. And there you have your spooky candy dish. Okay, our next project that we're working on will be this sign here. It's the one that I made for the fall with the red truck from a yard sign, and we're just going to flip it over. And I already primed it with the Waverly chalk white paint. I put 2 coats on it. So you lay it down with the back side up, and you if you can, but I don't think you'll be able to, just take the rope off, but where it's glued with the outer ones on top of this one, you can't get it off. So just move them up as far up as you can out of the way. And what we're going to do is paint it orange. Let me find a good paintbrush. I have this one. Just paint the whole thing orange. All but the stem. Don't paint the stem orange. And you do that to all 3 of them. Okay, now we're going to be doing a Thelma's bow while the jack-o'-lanterns are drying. Let me bring the camera back down here so you can see. I have this Happy Halloween with skulls on it, orange background, and I have the orange and black checkered and some see-through black. Now this came from the Dollar Tree, but it's in my stash from last year. And you need a Chanel stem and scissors. Might be able to tear that off. Faster than trying to cut it because it's so tight. Let me go ahead and do this one while I'm doing. I should have did this ahead of time, but I forgot. But I'm going to make one of Thelma's bows. Okay, we're going to put this orange one on the bottom. Now just pull out about 6 inches and turn that down. Now you want to check it and make sure it's even once we get going. And let's take this around 3 times. Now it's 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Now just cut it a little longer than the other one. Now take it and scrunch it up. Pull this tail down. Turn it around because that's the back. Now twist it 2 times real tight. Set that aside. Now let's do the see-through one. And again, let it be smaller than this one. Now just twist it or bring it around. I said twist it. I'm ahead of myself. Twisting comes later. Okay, this makes the 3rd one on this side, and then I'll make the 3rd one on this side. We'll cut that in a second. I'm just bringing it around because where it's used from last year, it's not flat and smooth, so it's kind of hard to get the ribbon to lay flat. That's what I'm trying to spit out by just say it. Now put this one, turn it around, make sure the top's on the top, and twist this one twice real tight. Okay, next is the last one. Make sure it's even. You count them. Count, make sure that there's 3. One, 2, 3. 3 on both sides. Trying to see if that's sticking together, which I think it is. Okay, I need to do okay, there is 3 there. So you bring the ribbon down and you cut it a little bit longer than the other one. Lay the tails down. Now bring this back over and lay that way. Okay, now let's start fluffing. Now this bow can be used on a wreath, garland, a swag to just put on the wall by itself next to a picture, or it can be put on something else like something that a craft that you made. It could go up to on the top or side or on a lantern. And you can pick those up for $5 at Family Dollar, and it has a sunflower on top of it, and it's LED light up. When I seen that, I grabbed one, and then I went back and grabbed me another one. Just make sure you get every one of them fluffed. And once we're finished, I'll show you what I'm going to use this one on. So I can find the other Here they are. They're hiding on me. Just twist and fluff. Now do the center, the clear one. And you don't have to use clear. You can use any color and design on them that you want. It's just my preference that I did it this way. Okay, now let's cut the tails. We're just going straight up. You can do it the other way if you want to, like this, and then cut them, but I want these to be like this. See, that wasn't too long, was it, making this bow? It only took about, what, 5-6 minutes? And then keep fluffing as you see it. It might take you a while to get it to your desired shape and style. Let me grab the pumpkins and I'll show you how I'm going to put the bow on it. Okay. First, I picked up these wood shades from Target. They're jack-o'-lantern faces. And all you do is open them. I believe they just stick. They just stick right on. And these were $1. And they're wood. And they're sticky on the back. I just think these are so adorable and cute. I just wish they had them in different styles. That way it would look more unique with like the mouth different or something. But I love the way they made these. Now let's insert the bow. Bring your Chanel stand back around. Going down the same way. And take it around the stem. And twist it. That way without gluing it, you can take it off and reuse the pumpkins and the ribbon for something else. Now just keep fluffing until you get to your desired bow. It might take a few minutes to get it, but I'm going to try to get mine real nice for you to show you. Hi everyone, I'm Thelma. Welcome to my channel. Today I have for you, in my I Love Halloween series, a witchy wreath. So without further ado, let's get started. Let me adjust my camera down so you can see. Okay, as you can tell, I already did most of them, put the chenille stems on, but I want you to, if you've never done it before, I'm going to show you right here. I start down here in the center. You go under and up on the other end of one side of this wire right here. Now, take it and go down and back up and pull it until it's even. That way, the one down here, if you don't connect it around into this one, it'll just slide all over the place, and we don't want that. And this one, all you do is just take it down on this end, bring it up at the other end, and just twist it twice. And I'll do it one more time. We're not going to work on this one out here. The mesh will cover it up anyway, and you really don't need to. The only ones we're concentrating on are the first, second, and third, starting from this one here. Okay, you will need some black mesh and some purple mesh. First with the black. Take it and gather it up at the end, about 6 to 8 inches from the end of it. Make sure the end is turned down and just ruffle it in. Now bring this end here down and curl it right there. Now hook it on the top one here. And my kitty cat's trying to get in the video again. See him over here in the corner? Now we're going this way, so I'm going from my left to my right. Will you quit digging while I'm on camera? Silly kitty. Silly. Yes, he's Snuggles, the one who's always I'm having to shoo away, and I put him in one of my videos, my hauls. I think it was last week, it might have been the week before. And again, just put it in and get your chenille stems and twist it twice. That way they'll be snug. And do that all the way around. Okay, now that you get to the one right before the first one, you just go ahead and bring it, put it over top of it, twist it 2 to 3 times, the chenille stem, and then bring it down. Here's the next one. Bring it down to the center one right there and hook it on your chenille stem there. Make sure you grab the right chenille stem or you'll have to redo it. And we will continue going down all the way around in the center one until we run out of mesh. And these chenille stems can be a bit tricky at times. They hide. And with me having the black and then the black on the mesh, it's kind of hard to spot it. So just take the one in the center. Go all the way around until you get to the end. And now that I'm on the one in the center right here, and on the next one is where we brought it down from the first. So just go ahead and go down to the third one, the one in the middle. And again, be careful with them chenille stems. Make sure you grab the right one. I almost grabbed the wrong one on that one. And I'll show you what to do when you get to the end of the mesh row. Go ahead and pull it off. Be careful because there's staples there. Now, just take it to the end, twirl it under, and just go over to the next one. Okay, let me look at it and see if I think, okay, we need to go in with the purple now. So, right here at the end where we put the end of the black, make sure it's at the end here, bring it under, and just continue on, tie it in to the end of the black. Twist it about 3 times. Go on, baby. He just likes getting near me when I'm making these videos for some reason. I don't know why. And continue on with the one in the center. Going all the way around. And I'll show you how to go up once we get to the end here. Just twist it 2 to 3 times. Now we're over here where there's the black mesh is down here on the bottom. Just get your chenille stems and tie it right around it. Just keep twisting your wreath around as you work. I found that's easier for me. It might take a minute to get this mesh on, but it's only because it has to be tied a certain way, and the little puffs has to be puffed up a certain way, and it does take a minute. Okay, I found the right chenille stem. You can use any color of chenille stem that you want. It can even be those different colored ones that's in a packet. It's got like yellow, red, green. You can use any kind that you have on hand. Finding these chenille stems is tricky. Okay, I'm at the end here, and I'm going to show you how to bring it up. Now, take it from right here where you just tied this one in, make your loop. Now go up one, that's the one in the center, and just keep going around towards your left. And you do that all the way around. And you just keep going. Over here is the beginning where it came up to the middle one. And we're getting there. Grab my chenille stems. Now, go up, take the mesh and go up, continue going toward your left and go up to the next one, which is the first one. And then you continue on around. If I can find my chenille stem. They like to hide, I've noticed. And continue going around on top of the black and just tie it in on top of it. And I will show you how to do again the end, because we're almost out of mesh. Okay, take it off your thing here. Make sure you get the staples. Take this end, put it down, and now tie it right in on top of the other one. Okay, now set this aside for a minute. I already have some of the purple cut into, it can be either 6 or 8 inch strips. You will need 6 of them. And I'll show you in a second how to do this. 3, 4, 5, 6. take your mesh and measure it. I'm going to 8. I forgot to get my roller to cut it, so scissors will work fine. And again, you only need 6 of them. And try to keep them apart because they like to stick to each other. Okay, and I'm getting ready to cut the last one. Okay, just lay your row off to the side. Okay, now that you have all the mesh rows cut, take 3 chenille stems and fold them in half and cut them. Now take 1 purple and 1 black, roll them up, thought that had 2 with it, but it's just the way the seams are made. And then tie it. Just twist twice. Do the same for all the rest of them. Okay, now that we have all of our rows, let's bring back over our wreath, and the one in the center, take it and get the chenille stem for it, put it on each side of it, and then just run these chenille stems down in there, poke them through. We'll use the other chenille stems that we used on the mesh to tie on the ribbon. Just make sure you get it through there and tie it real tight. Okay, there's one. Now go to the next one. Move your chenille stems out of the way. Grab you another row. Put the stem on each side of the mesh bundles there in the corner at the crease. Take your and tie it at the end. Twist it several times. And do that all the way around. Okay, I have my next to the last one going in. Again, move your chenille stems out of the way. And put these through on each side. And make sure you can find both chenille stems. And I have to fight it and poke it through there around that mesh. And twist it. Now for the last one. There's one. Find the other one. Sometimes they're tricky. There. And make sure you twist it tight. Okay, now we need to get the ribbon. I'm going to use this checkered buffalo plaid that I picked up at the Dollar Tree for $1. Now they have all different kinds there. Okay, I'm going to use this one. Get that, throw that in my trash. And then there's this one with witch hats that I'm going to use. And again, all we need is 6 of each one. So, measure to 8. Let's make it 7. And then take this one and just use it to cut the rest of them. Line it up and just cut it, and do that to both of them. Okay, now that we have them, the ribbon cut into 7-inch pieces, take and fold them like this and cut from the wired end up, and it makes your little V. Flip it around, do the same. I'll show you one more time. Flip it. There's your V. Do it again on the other side. And another way you can do it is make sure all the edges and just cut straight. That way. That way you get more cut at one time. Show you one more time, and you can do it your preferred method. And there they are. Now I'm going to do these. Just make sure they're even. Flip it around, make sure they're even. Okay. Now, take some, if you want to, you can take some of this small ribbon and cut them 8 inches too, well 7. and do it to the black and purple if you want. And you can do the same with the black. I'm using black and purple. So just cut 6 of them. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. Here's 5. And here is 6. Now, on the black, I'm going on these, instead of cutting a V, I'm cutting from one corner up and making it like that on both ends. So that's all you have to do with the purple and the black. And now we're going to do it to the purple. Now again, you can use whatever color combination of ribbon that you want. It doesn't have to be exactly what I have. It can be something you have on hand that's Halloween. And you don't have to cut the small ones like this either. You can cut them with the V too, if you want. It's your prerogative. It's how you want your wreath to look. Okay. Now, let me grab some Chanel stems. We will need, let's see, well, we don't need them because they're already on the wreath. What you do, pick out which one you want on the bottom. I'm going to do this checkered one on the bottom, and then I'm going to do the witch hats on top, so you put it like this on top of each other. Get a purple, get a black, and then crunch it in. And now, where you tied on your rose, take the big Chanel stems that tied on the mesh, bring them on each side of the row, twist it 2 times above the row mesh, lay this in it, and twist it 2 to 3 times. Now we'll do it again here. Find your Chanel stem on each side. Sometimes it takes a minute. Okay, now twist it. Grab your bottom, top, do it like that. And these don't really matter how you put these on. They can be black on bottom one and black on top one. And crunch it up. And tie it right in with that Chanel stem there. Do it about 2 or 3 ties. And you do this all the way around. And I have 2 more left that I'll show you. I'm putting one on the bottom, slant the top one, putting whichever color you want on top of each other, and just crunch it together. Find your chenille stems on each side of your rose. Twist it 2 to 3 times. That way it'll lock this in. Now twist this one 2 to 3 times. And you can fluff them if you want. And now the last one, which is right here. There's one chenille stem. And I'm having trouble finding the last one. Only take a second. I found it. Now take it and twist it around. Whoops, bottom top. Crunch it up. Okay, next I have pumpkins to put on here. I'll show you which kind. They come in this pack of 4 from the Dollar Tree. There is orange with black dots, and then there's purple, and they both have glitter on them with lines going through them. I already have some open from where I used them before. Let me see if that's enough. I'm going to go ahead and get everyone that I have out. Now you will need these sticks I got off of the Easter eggs, or you can get the sticks in a store and buy them. Just make sure you break off that bow, and it might break the stick, which is okay. You stick it up in the, just like that. Now take and snap it in 2. Now all I'm doing is feeding it through the mesh. And it'll be a bit tricky. You gotta help it because of how thick the mesh is. You just feed it through, and then that's purple, so I'm going to get a orange for the other side. And I'm sorry, that's my other phone, but I'm not answering it because I'm on camera. Hi, I'm Thelma of Seasonal Crafts and Creations, and welcome back to my channel. Welcome if you're new. Today I have for you 4 DIYs. We will be painting these decorative Halloween displays: the house, the wicked, the boo, and the eek. So without further ado, let's get started. Let me adjust this camera so y'all can see. First, we're going to start out with the house. You will need some white paint. I got this Apple Barrel number 20503E white
from Walmart, and this gray number 20580E from Walmart. First, put some white down, and then put some gray in it. We're going to mix it to lighten up the gray. To paint the house, I have a paintbrush like this, any kind of do. Let's just mix it up. And that way you will see how it's lightening. Now let's get started painting this. And I forgot to get some paper towels and put under my project. That way you won't get get paint on your surface that you're working. But it's no big deal. This is my island, and soapy water or bleach, take the paint right off. I've done it before. So just paint the whole thing, and if you want, take this rope off. Okay, and after you get finished painting this one, just set it aside. And let's grab another one. We'll paint it while that one's drying. Let me grab another paintbrush. Okay, for I have Wicked sign here. So for the Wicked, I'm going to paint it purple. Got it from Walmart too. Just put a little bit over here. You can always get more if you need it. Just paint the whole word Wicked in purple. Sorry about that noise. That was my cat knocking my pack of paintbrushes down on the floor. Every time I make a video, they're in here with me. One's normally trying to get in the video, but he's being good today and content sitting over there just watching me. But anyway, let's paint the whole sign. The word, I should say, Wicked. Whatever color you prefer. It doesn't have to be purple. And if you want, you can take this rope off. I think I'll take mine off. It's just got a little thing. It just slips right out. That way paint won't get on it. And let's just paint the whole thing. Okay, and now that we have the wicked part painted, we'll do the broom and the hat and the moon. Okay, for the hat, let's do black. You just need a little bit of paint for that. And I have a small paintbrush for it. Just make sure you hold it down. Just put a thick coat on and you won't have to put two on. And that's okay if the black gets in a different color. You can just paint over it. Okay, now let's do the moon. Get you some gray and a little bit of white, just a little. About that much, like that. Mix it up. And I like putting thick coats on, that way you don't have to, on small projects like this, when you're painting on wood, you don't have to let it dry and put a second coat on. Now put you some burnt umber in this gray. And mix it up. That way it tones it down like this. And now paint the broom handle. Whoops, sorry about that. That was the kitty that normally likes to get in my videos. Okay, now get some yellow. And let's paint the broom part up here of the broom. But again, you can paint it any way you want, any color. Because it's yours. Okay, now let's set this one aside and let it dry. Okay, and now we're going to be painting the boo. And I'm going to paint my blue white and the exclamation in burnt umber. But you can paint yours in any color you want. Okay, just leave this on because it's on the back. Okay. I'll just put mine on straight on the boo. That way you don't have to worry about putting it in the palette. Just go around the whole thing. Okay, now that we have the white of the boo, we will paint the rest of it, and make sure you paint along the sides right here too. And now paint the exclamation in whatever color your choice. I think I'm going to do burnt umber. And let's go ahead and finish this up. Make sure you do the edging on this too. And again, one good thick coat is really all you need. And if you get too much, just wipe it down and use it on the sides. Okay, this is what it should look like. Let me adjust my camera up so you can see. This is what it should look like, the boo. So let's put it aside and get your house back. And this is what it looks like dry, but we're not finished with it yet. Get you some burnt umber, just a little bit on your brush. Dab it off and go around the edging of the house. It'll give it like a spooky era look. Just go all along the edging. And now, after the edging is finished, the windows, like I did the door here and this window, just go around doing the edging on this. Just tap your brush and go around the edge from the inside out. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. And like I said, you can paint any color you want. I just chose to go with these colors. And we only have one more left. Okay. Now let me show you what it looks like. This is what the house looks like. Okay, and that's it. We're not doing the ink because I looked for the paint just a second ago, and the color I was wanting to use it, I don't have any. So we'll save that project for another day, maybe the next episode or one day next week when I go get some paint. I want to thank you all for stopping by and joining me today, and I hope you all have a safe and happy day. If you liked this video, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, like button. It really helps my channel grow. Subscribe to my channel so you will, and hit that little notification bell right next to it so you will be notified anytime I upload a new video. And leave a comment and share the video if you feel like it. That's not one of the requirements in the contest, but by doing the like, subscribe, and comment, you will be entered in the contest I have going on to win 6 scarecrows. Okay, until next time. Hi, Thelma here of Seasonal Crafts and Creations, and welcome back to another episode of
I love Halloween. In today's episode, I will be doing 2 DIYs. One is a topiary pumpkin. You will need 3 of these jack-o'-lanterns from the Dollar Tree, or you can pick them up at any store of your choice. And the other one, I will be doing a bow for a glitter head pumpkin. So without further ado, let's get to crafting. I'm going to first turn this down so you all can see. And I'm going to start out by telling you all I was going to use this from the Dollar Tree, Crafter Square, but it comes out real thin and runny. And all it did was leave a real light stain going over it, and I urge you not to try and use this because no matter how many coats you put on, it would not be enough. So I'm going to be using some apple orange from Apple Barrel from Walmart and some pumpkin orange from Apple Barrel at Walmart. And I got this last year when it was on sale for 97 cents, so I really don't know how much the apple orange is, but the pumpkin orange is 50 cents a bottle. So what we're going to do is mix it to come up with a real nice shade. I've done this before in a previous DIY, and I really like the results. So just mix it up. And let's get started. Doesn't matter which pumpkin you start painting first because they'll all be painted. And they had little twine rope around right here. That's what these hose are. Just I urge you to take it out for painting, and you won't need to put it back on because we're not going to be hanging it until the end. You might want to put one on the main top one. So just paint the whole pumpkin in orange. And before we paint the black. And you will also be needing brown. Okay, once we have the orange painted on the pumpkin, let's do the eyes. And for the eyes, I'm going to be using some jet black and some, if I could find, it's called Purple Irish, number 21486E from Apple Barrel. I think I'm going to use black and white for his eyes. We're going to do his eyes, nose, and mouth in black. So you'll need a fair amount. And just a little of the white. So I'm using a small paintbrush, and take your time on this so you make sure you don't slip and get the pumpkin. And one good thick coat of this is all that you need. And go on down here and make like a little circle there, or a half moon shape, and that's where we're going to paint the white. Go ahead and do the other side just like it. But it's faster to dry, and that way you don't have to dry the first coat, then dry the second coat. If you just put a good thick, not real thick, but just enough to make it like it would have been 2 coats. Now let's go ahead and do the nose and mouth. Just nice even strokes, small ones. That way it makes sure your brush doesn't go over the edge because it's such a narrow thickness. Drop a line in the comments and let me know what color you're going to paint your pumpkins. And I have some of these sponge brushes. They're circle. And we're going to, one of them I'm going to do little circles. But if you don't have one, you can get that pack of 3 at the Dollar Tree for $1. Or if you know how, you can just draw a circle. See, I got a little bit, but just take your finger and I'll put a circle there and cover that up in a different color. So it's really no big deal if you go over and make a little spot, because accidents do happen. Okay. Now, get you another paintbrush and do the white. And these will look real high-end and elegant once you're finished with them if you make them in different colors besides your traditional pumpkin color. Okay, this one we don't have to paint the stem because it's going to be on the bottom. I'm going to set this aside and let the orange finish drying. Let me dab that up. There. Let the orange finish drying, that way we can glue them together. Now let's start on this one. I'm going to paint this pumpkin Rusty Nail. It's acrylic color, folk art from Walmart. And it's okay because I don't believe the eyes are going to be white down there on this one. I want to make it a different color. But just continue painting and paint the whole pumpkin. Okay, now that we have the pumpkin painted, and like I said, this color is Rusty Nail, just in case you're interested in using that color. Now let's paint the eyes and nose and mouth. Sorry, that was my kitty. Y'all know him. He's the one that has to make an entrance into all of my videos. And again, take your time on the eyes. And I always use the stem because there's nothing to, no paint on it to keep the pumpkins straight. So just make sure you just put a thick enough coat that you don't have to put 2 coats of paint on. That way it's less drying time. Sorry, I had to pause for a second and move my cat. He was behind the stand for my phone on a bag of a plastic bag, and that was all that crunching sound you heard. And I felt it was just not right to make the video for you, so that's all you hear in the background. And if any of you know a good editing software, maybe one that's free to use, that's good with compatible with YouTube, could you drop the link in a comment? That way I know, because mine went bad. The audio went out on it, and nothing I do will make it come back. I've tried reinstalling it and everything. And that way I can edit my videos and combine videos for you. I'd appreciate it. We're almost finished with this one. Alright, let me see. I think I'm going to paint his, or her, it could be her, a real pretty purple Irish.
for her eye color. I just think that looks so cute. There. Okay, let me move this aside so it can be drying while we do the last pumpkin. Okay, and the last pumpkin, I'm going to mix some chocolate bar brown and some territorial beige and make this pumpkin that color. Mix a little white in it too. So make sure you mix it up. I'm showing you what it'll look like after it's all mixed up. Always try to get a glob of it. That way I have enough paint on the canvas, well, on the pumpkin. I said canvas. And just paint the whole thing. Again, I'm just using my imagination and going with different colors, something you wouldn't think a pumpkin would be in. I'll bet that orange one, of course, it is a pumpkin, but there's going to be different colors on it. Once they dry, I'm going to use the round sponge on some of them. If you get any thick clumps, just move it off the canvas with your paintbrush, because you don't want to leave it. It must have been at the tip top of the bottle, because there was a clump there. But I love painting and trying out new experiments on projects. Tell me what colors you're using on yours and what designs you're going to be doing. I'd love to know what color you decided to use for the eyes. Excuse me. I used the back of these, let me show you, and made a garland with the big leaves. I painted them this color, and I did the leaves like that too in a different color. And I did one leaf, one pumpkin, and made a big long garland for fall. And I used it in my kitchen, and it looked real nice. I got compliments on it. Sorry, I got a clump there I had to get out. It's where the paint thickens in the bottle. Almost finished, and then we'll lay it aside and let it dry while I look at the first one that we did, and if it's dry we'll start doing some little patterns on it. Tell me who likes to do their arts and crafts for relaxation and just because it calms you and takes you to a peaceful place, or is it strictly for work? I'd like to know. Okay, now get your black. This one I'm doing a little different on the eye. Just make an upside down V. Okay, I need a little bit more black paint.
Excuse me. There he is. He's back. He likes sitting on bags too. He's got this thing about bags. He'll play with you with the bag. I think it's the noise that it makes. He's fully grown, but he's a big baby. That's my Snuggles, though. He's one out of the 5 cats that I have. I have Binks, Butterscotch, Milo, Gray, and Snuggles. And the only female I have is Binks. And she's a solid black cat. My son named her off of Hocus Pocus. If you're interested, go to Instagram and my channel, I guess you call it, because I'm new to Instagram, is Thelma Vastine. My first and last name. You know how to spell it by my channel on here. And join me over there. I'm going to start reading up on, I got a book from the library on how to do it, so I can add videos and pictures and get I guess it's called a group going on. Okay, now I'm going to use this prime rose for the eyes. If I can get it out. It's coming. Slowly. I need another paintbrush. And like I said, one good thick coat is all you need. Okay. Now I'm going to move this aside and figure out which one's dry, and we'll take it from there on them. If none's dry, I'll work on the other pumpkin, the bow that I'm going to be making. Okay, while we're letting those dry, we're going to make a bow for this little guy right here. And first, we're going to use this buffalo plaid for the bottom. So I'll just get it and get about 10 inches and bring it down.
Now bring it over. This is how I make my bows, because I can't make them the right way unless I have a bow maker. And we're just going to go over it twice to have 2 loops. Well, we'll do it 3 times. There's 2 on each side. Well, it looks like it's just 2 because that's all I have left. Make sure you get that tape off. Now, check it, make sure it's even, which it is. And straighten it back out. Now, ruffle it together. Bring down your tail. Tie it off with a chenille stem. Go fairly tight on it and twist it about 2 or 3 times. Now I have black, and all this came from the Dollar Tree, and this year's, and it's the see-through kind. I didn't know that, but I like that. Again, do the same thing. Move that one out of the way a little bit. Make sure it's a smaller loop than the other one, because I forgot to get my ruler. And again, let's just go over it twice. And bring down your tail. Cut it off about the same length as the other one. Crunch it up. And tie it onto the other bow. Do it tight. And I think that's all I'm going to use, because it's going to cover up the pumpkin if we put any more on it. So let's just bring your tails down out of the way and fluff your bow. And when I get finished here and I tie it on, we will check and see if the pumpkins are dry, so we can finish our topiary pumpkins. Now bring your your chenille stem back around to the back and tie it onto the stem of the pumpkin. You don't have to glue it, that way you can use the pumpkin for something else if you want, and the bow. And you make sure you leave the little hanger thing here so it'll hang. Now let's finish to fluff her bow a little bit better. And you can use any pattern of ribbon that you want. If you don't have any from the store this year, use some that you had in your stash from last year. Or take a bow from something else and put on it. Now let's tie her, cut her tails off. I'm just going to do the upward from one end to the next at a slight angle. Let me bring this up so you can see. Alright, and here's what it looks like. All you have to do is just move those tails out of the way so you can see her gorgeous little smile. And adjust your bow, and it's ready to be hung up. Let me put this aside. Let me grab this pumpkin here. I'm grabbing the orange one. Now, let's see. I think I'm going to use Purple Irish. And the medium size sponge. You adjust this back down so you can see. And all you do is just dip it in the paint. Wipe the bottom off a little, but not a lot. And just put it down and twirl it around. And just make little circles. Now, this one's finished. Now we have to lay it aside and let it dry again. Now this one, I'm going to use the paintbrush, and let me see if this look good on here. And we're just going to make swirls. You can make any pattern you want. I just think the swirls will go good with the circles. Alright. That one's finished. Now, let me think for a second on this one. We need to paint the top brown. So let's just get a little bit of brown, not a lot. Just a little dab, like that much a do. I'm just going to use my brown paint brush. Now I need a new paintbrush for white. I'm going to use white and do a different type of swirl. Let me think. I think I'm going to, on the bottom, right here where they curve in, just come up like that. Do the same up here on the top. You can use any color you want, and you can do it in any color, any pattern, I should say. Any pattern that you want. And we're done. All we have to do is let them dry. Okay, now that all the pumpkins have dried, we're going to just stack them. Lay the one you want on the bottom, then stack them together on top. Get your glue gun. Put a fair amount of glue on it. Excuse me. That way it'll stick real good. And glue them down. Make sure you get it straight. Now let's do the other one. Push down on them to make sure they stick real good. Now I have this stand. It's got a little notch going right through here. I got this from the Dollar General with one of those trucks that you can paint and then put on here. And then this came from the Dollar Tree with one of those pumpkins on it, the small ones. I just popped it off. What you want to do after this is dried, we'll stand it up and we'll glue those onto the bottom pumpkin. That way you'll have a standing topiary. Okay. Now, let's Get a fair amount of glue here. Fill the whole thing up. Try to work fast. Now, take this one and we're going to glue it to the back right here. The back and the bottom. Let me wipe that glue on there. Put glue all on the back of this. Trying to get another glue stick in there with one hand. So let's glue it on. Make it straight. Okay, I'm going to bring this up. Turn the pumpkin around so you can see the main top. Now I made a bow just like I did the last bow, so just make you one just like it, and then, or you can leave it. Okay. Just make sure you twist it tight on there. Let me bring this down so I can show you the finished product. This is what it looks like. Alright, I want to thank you all for joining me today to do this DIY, the topiary DIY, and the other bow to go with the other pumpkin. If you liked the video, hit that thumbs up, like button. It'd really help my channel grow. Subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell next to subscribe. That way you'll be notified when I upload a new video and you won't miss them. And leave a comment. I really look forward to hearing from each and every one of y'all, and I reply to each and every comment. And I'd love to have y'all as part of my family here on YouTube. And by doing all three of those things, you will be also entered into the 6
New with Tag Scarecrow contest that I have going on. Alright, I hope y'all have a safe and happy day. Until next time. Hi, I'm Thelma of Seasonal Crafts and Creations. Welcome back to my channel and welcome if you're new. Today I have for you, I'm going to be making a Halloween rose bush tree. What you will need is a plunger from the Dollar Tree, any kind of planter that you have. It could be the tin ones is what it needs to be, and I had one left over from spring with the sunflower on it. First I used Waverly chalk paint and put 2 coats on it, let it dry, and then I went back in and put 2 coats of Apple Barrel number 21885E jet black acrylic paint and let it dry, and I used the sponge brushes instead of the paint brushes, and it went on better. Now you will also need some of these bushes of rose, the black ones with the eyeballs for Halloween, and I'm going to cut up with a pair of these wire cutters and make them into little stems like this. And then you will also need, those are the black ones. We'll start out with one of these burgundy with black going through it, and we'll just put them in every other here and there. So let me turn the camera down to show you how to do these roses. Get as far down to the thick part of the stem that you can. Even cut the ones with the spiders, because we're going to use them too. And just cut them. Cut 2 black bundles and one of the, you can get the purple or you can get the burgundy, whichever one you prefer, or you can just use all black or all burgundy. It's yours. You know, just pick out whatever kind you feel more comfortable making. And just snip them like that. And if the leaves come loose like this one did, see how it's loose? Just use a little bit of paint, not paint, but glue, and put on the bottom of it. Set it aside so it'll dry without getting the glue on the other ones. So continue and do the burgundy ones too. Just sit your black ones off to the side, that way they're not mixed up. And just snip them, like I said, as far down that you can. Shouldn't take no time at all. You will need a plunger, the plant flower pot. You will need a glue gun, glue sticks, and I have mine in a bag because the bag that they came in, those, it ripped open. Those rocks, petals that come from the Dollar Tree, that's to weigh it down. And you will need some of this sparkle mesh with the spider webs on it, and some ribbon. All you have to do is
follow the instructions in one of my previous videos on how to make a bow and make you a Halloween bow to put on it. I'll show you mine and when it comes that time. Okay, now that we have everything cut, now take your planter, has something down in it, turn your plunger upside down, this part, and just press it down in there. Make sure it goes in straight. This is my first one making. I didn't do a practice and make one. I'm learning just like you as we go. Push it all the way down in there. Go ahead and fill it up with your rocks so we can get it straight. Stick them down in there on this side, the side that's leaning, and it'll straighten it up. Okay, now let me bring this up. I'm going to make the flower the back, so it's going to face away from me. So let's get started on putting the roses on. Just hold it while it dries. Then get you some more glue in your glue gun if you need it, like mine. And put you some more glue on it, on each side of the stem, where it's on the stem and the wood too. Do the bottom, go all the way up. Once I get this, I'll turn it around and show you. That's what it looks like. You can see that. There you go. Now all you have to do is just hold it now and let it dry and continue on with the next one. Okay, let me turn this around to show you what I have so far. That's how they look. Just remember to put the glue on. Let me turn it this way so you can see as I'm doing it. I'm getting another one with the spiders on it. I put a black flower and then one of these with the spiders on it and then another black flower. And then raise your leaves up and then kind of go up a little because you want the spiders to come out above the
the roses. First, just hold up there and see. And then put your glue directly, now you can put it directly on once we figured out how to do the roses. Put it directly on the wood piece of the plunger. And use your finger guards, those finger protectors. I forgot to get mine, but it'll save yourself from burning your fingers. And just let go and see if it's going anywhere. That way you can go on to the next one. Just do a line going all the way down of the glue. And just hold it, push it on the top like this and on the bottom, and you won't get burnt. Do like that. I'm just trying to get mine a little straighter. You might want to get, I'm going to have to end up getting another bag of those petals and putting in here. So you might want to get you another bag. Fill it all the way up to the top, but not overflowing on the top. Turn it around here where you can see. See, if you don't hold it until it starts drying, it'll start slowly coming loose. I think that's good. Make sure you hold it firmly. That's what takes the time right there, is holding it until it starts drying, because snipping them and gluing them on, it's the easy part. I got my nosy little Snuggles. He's up here. I introduced him to you all in one of my hauls. He likes getting up here watching, seeing what I'm doing. And if I have a bag, he gets in the bag and lays there and just watches me. Okay, I'm going to put another spider one in. And I'm going to show you how to cover up these stems too, to where it's not showing, and where the wood isn't showing on the plunger. He's knocking stuff in the floor. At least it's garbage and none of my flowers. Okay, I have one more black flower here to put on, and then I'll have to cut some more. In the comments, leave a comment what color of roses or flowers you're going to be using, and tell me what you think of this project. Well, I'm going to pause the video and cut some more roses, and that's a chance for you to do the same. Okay, I have them going all the way around. Now, I think it needs filled in a little bit more right through here. So I'm going to see how it works to overlap some. Cut you a few more rose stems, maybe 3. And the spider would do, the ones with the spider on them. Okay. I went ahead and cut 2 for now. Turn this around where you can see. Put your glue going straight down. Bend this a little towards like that. Put it in there. And push it in. And then hold it so it can dry. Pull any strings of glue that you have off. I think it's taking shape, it's getting there. And then I'm just going to put one more right here I'm going to bend it too. And push it in there into the glue. Just as you're pushing, make sure you hold this plunger straight up. That way it doesn't start leaning. Okay, let me look at it. Okay, now let's go around and put a few of the red ones in. I'm just going to stick them down in here. And see how they look first before I just stick it down in there. The burlap ribbon will hold it in place. But now that you see the stem, put you just a little glue there. And I think just one more over here. And there's the stem. So, okay, it was my kitty. He knocked something down. Sorry about that. Be careful not to touch that glue. Okay, now get you one that hasn't been snipped off and get you some string, jute rope or twine or anything. Make a circle, put the stem in it all the way up, and then make sure that stays straight up. Tie this around it. Go around, take it around several times. Now again, this is going to be covered up by burlap. This is making it fuller. There's that side. Now we'll put some more in the next, right here, next to this one. Just stick it down in the rope. And if it won't go, just get you another rope. Now spread them out. Turn around and do the other one, the first one that we just put on. Spread them out, because this is what's going to make the tree full. Alright, now get your burlap ribbon. Move any leaves, push them up out of the way. Arrange everything the way you want it. Now take your burlap, run you some glue down, and press your burlap right on it. Be careful not to burn yourself. And then slowly, after going around it a few times, start taking the burlap down. And every so often, you'll glue it. And tuck it in like I'm doing. Just take it and tuck. I'm going to go ahead and take this off this so it'll be easier to take around. Take it all the way down. And you can start just moving the tree around too. Move my roses out of the way. I'm getting tangled into it. Okay, now cut it. And make sure you're holding it tight and put you some more glue. Hold it and let it dry. This is what it looks like. Okay, now after It's dried, and the tree is ready for a bow if you want it. If you don't want a bow, you don't have to put a bow on it. But I made a bow. I'm just putting it to where the sunflower on my planner is in the back. I made a Thelma's bow. And take your chenille stem and run it through the flowers, through the flower stems. Get your other chenille stem. Run it to where there's some flower stems on one side of it. That way it'll hold this up there. I'll have that side. It can be tricky sometimes. So just take your flower and move it, put it in, and all you have to do is twist. I would like for y'all to contact me through the comments. Let me know what you think of this. This is my first one I've ever made. I mean, very first. I've never made a tree for any other season before. And, but I thought I would make it, and while I'm learning, I would share it with y'all. Let me bring this down and come back so you all can see the tree. It's very heavy. I want to thank you all for joining me, and if you like the video, give it a thumbs up. It'll help my channel grow. Subscribe to my channel, that way you won't miss any future videos that I upload, and leave a comment. And by doing all three of those things, you will be entered into the 6 scarecrows, new with tags, that I'm going to be, once I hit the number of subscribers that I listed in the contest video that I listed here on YouTube, I will pick a winner. Once I hit 125 subscribers, I will pick a winner and mail out the scarecrows to y'all. Alright, I hope y'all have a safe and happy day. Until next time. Hi, Thelma here of Seasonal Crafts and Creations, and welcome back to my channel, and welcome and thank you if you're new. Today I have for you, in the I Love Halloween series, a spooky mirror with flower arrangements on it. Okay, you will need a mirror of your choice, a hot glue gun, glue sticks, and a pumpkin, one of these. That comes from the Dollar Tree. You will need some ribbon, chenille stem, some of the foam. Let me get this and show you. One of those 4 in the pack, the little styrofoams. And some of the black flowers that are for Halloween, the ones that have the little eyeballs, and some of the purple ones. And some of these, if you have them, this is glitter tree branches for Halloween, and you will need some glue. And I use the sponge paint brushes, and you will need a pack of these if you got them. If not, you can draw your own circle. These are the 3 for $1 from the Dollar Tree. Little foam circle stampers. Okay, without further ado, let's get started. Let me turn this mirror. Let me turn this camera down so you can see it. Okay, I already have the mirror. Make sure you have the top side up, facing in the right direction. And I already cut. They're hollow. I already cut. I just took my scissors and cut straight down. And I put a piece of that styrofoam, one of the 4 in the pack, in here. And it's so tight you don't have to glue it. First I went over this with 2 layers of Waverly chalk white paint. Let that dry. And then I used 2 layers of the purple from Apple Barrel. And now what we're going to do is the top, make sure you cut it out like that. That way you have room to stick your flowers in. And right now I'm just determining where I want to put it. And I found it was best to set this outside and let it dry. It dried faster, I guess, because it's cold outside. Do I want it in the corner, or do you want it in the center? Or you can even put it over here. You can also put it here in the center. But I'm thinking of going right here, right in the center. So get your glue gun and make sure you have plenty glue sticks. And I'm just gluing this right on the mirror. And the reason I went ahead and cut and painted all this, it takes so long to dry in between. I figured it would take up time, and you should be able to cut the styrofoam in half. I'd never done it before, and it was pretty easy. Now put it on both the pumpkin styrofoam and the flower styrofoam. That way you make sure it doesn't fall out. And again, determine where you're wanting to put it. I'm putting mine right here. Scoop this on down just a little. Now, get your flowers. Oh, and I forgot, one more thing you will need is a wire cutter to cut the stems of your flowers and your tree branches. I'm just separating mine real fast. Brought something else with it. My kitty cat must have been in it. It had hair on it. Okay, these I've pre-cut before. Now you want to take this all the way down to where it starts getting the fat part of the stem and cut off. Let's go ahead and start putting them in.
Put them in at different lengths if you want. Now I'm going to go by color. First I'm going to put my black in, and also these come with the spiders on a little tree branch. Cut some of them off too and put those in it. We will do about 6 at first and see how that goes. Okay, let's get them on the side. Just put them all in and arrange your leaves as you're doing it. Arrange your little flowers. And I already have one of the purplish black in there. Let's go ahead and put some spiders in there. It won't take long to make this. Get a good look at it. Okay, we're going to cut a purple one. Cut 2 purple. And they have little eyeballs too. I forgot to tell you. Now, need my glue gun. I'm just picking it up and looking to get a good look-see. I think it could use a couple more flowers. Maybe a purple one right back here. Just go through the back, raise these up a little. And let's put another small black one right here. There we go. Now I think bring this purple one down some. pull it out and cut the stem off a little, make it shorter. Get them leaves out of the way. Alright, next let's make a, let's go ahead and start painting some circles on the flower pot here. Before we do that, let's see if we even need these here and which one.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to go with the purple. Now first let's look, stretch, separate it and arrange the branches. Now, hold up all your flowers. Let's just arrange them just a little bit more. Okay, now, get you some, I have some apple orange paint, just a little bit is all you need. We'll go ahead and put it in, we'll, maybe that much, just add just a tad bit more, just in case. Now, get you some green. Now, I got all these at Walmart. But you can paint them any color you want. I'm just showing you the circles I'm going to dab on here. I have a black one next. And I don't need the purple because the pot itself is painted purple. So first I'm going to go in with the real small dabber. And I think I'm going to go orange. What you do, you dab it in the paint. Keep some on it like that. And just make some circles. Doesn't have to be in any direct order. Just remember you've got other sizes that you can use for the other colors. But I'm thinking I like this purple with orange, and I might just stick with the orange. I don't know, I'm going to try it. I've already got them out. Might as well try and see. If not, you can always paint back over it, even though it's on the mirror. Any old mirror do. Any one that you have laying around, or in your attic or basement, or I bought this one for $5 at a yard sale. Yeah, that's turning out the way I wanted it to. Okay, let me see real fast. Just take a look-see, and I'm going to put one. There's the orange ones like over here. There's one here and one here. I'm going to put a green one right in the center. And now I'm going to use the black. Okay, this part is finished. Let's just lay your paint and brushes or foam brushes aside, and let's move the mirror so we can work on the bow. Okay, and now we're going to be making the bow to go on this Halloween rose arrangement that we just did. I have from the Dollar Tree the black and orange ribbon, white and black, it's the bats, and the see-through black, and they all are wired, and they came from the Dollar Tree. I think I done said that. So let's go ahead and get started. Let me turn this down so you can see. We don't need a real big one. But you want to make a tail on it. So decide, and you can pick out whatever kind of pattern on your ribbon that you have, or if you have to go get some that you choose to get. And just make your bow. Let's do 2 loops. To make sure there's 2 on each side. Now twist it down on the back and cut it at about the same length as the other one. Now get your little Chanel stem that we already put together. Go in the middle first and make sure they're even. And they are. Now crunch them up. This will be the top one. So put it in and put the where you twist it on the back of the Chanel of the ribbon of the bow, not the Chanel stem. There. Make sure it's twisted. Now do your black for the center. And again, just get you some out. Get you about 4 inches of ribbon. You can use the ruler to lay it on if you have one, or just take an estimated guess like I'm doing here. I can't find it's a big ruler, the one that goes on the table. I can't believe I can't find it. Twist that down in the back. cut it about the same length as the other one. And now put it behind the other one that we did and twist the chenille stems tight, but not too tight. Just go over about 2 or 3 times. I'm going ahead and bringing my tails down as I get it. Now do the last one. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay. And again, just do it twice, where you have 2 on each side. There's 1, 2, and there's 1, 2. Twist this down, cut it, now let's make sure it's even. Okay, it's even. Crunch them. Put it on the back of the black one or your center one. Okay, now take this and just bring it back out of the way. That's what we're going to use to tie it onto the flowers. Now let's go ahead and arrange the bow first. Let's fluff it. Okay. Twist and fluff. Do the center one. Twist and fluff. Now the top one. Flip it over and do the other side. Twist it and fluff it. I really love this part of the bow making. I find it calming and relaxing. It's just fun. And twist and fluff. Now, hold these tails down. They're acting a little wild today for some reason. Now find your chenille stems and find you a couple strings of the roses, the stems, and just put it right behind them and twist the chenille stem in place. You just have to go by feel on this. Okay, now Now you got to re-fluff it. Now, just cut these at an angle. Make sure you do all 6 of them. There should be 6 tails. Okay, let me bring the camera up. And this is what your mirror should look like. I'll just bring it up to here so you can see. That's what it looks like. There's your flowers and your bow. And now it's just ready to make a spot on the wall with your collage that you already have, and it's ready to go. Alright, I want to thank y'all for joining me, and if you liked the video, hit that thumbs up button. It really helps my channel grow. And subscribe to my channel, that way you won't miss any more uploads. And leave a comment. I reply to every comment that I get. I love to hear from you all. And just by doing those 3 things, you are also entered into the Scarecrow contest giveaway that I have. It's 6 scarecrows, and when I reach 100 subscribers, I will pick a winner, notify you, and I will ship them out to you. Alright, I hope y'all have a happy and safe day. Until next time. Hi, I'm Thelma of Seasonal Crafts and Creations, and welcome back to my channel, and welcome if you're new. Today I have for you a DIY Halloween sign, 2-sided sign, craft decor. So let's get started. You will need one of these beware signs, either in the black or the white. Flip it over and put 2 coats of black paint on it. I did the black by Apple Barrel from the Dollar Tree. It's number 20504E black. And let it dry, and then print you up. I printed this up off of Pinterest.com, Trick or Treat. Now go through here and cut each one of these out. Don't trace it and cut it, but just cut it out as like this as you can, because you're going to be using these letters to spell trick or treat on your sign. And you will need black paint, some purple paint, some green paint, and some orange paint. 4 paint brushes for this. The trick or treat sign, you can print up any style you want. And paintbrushes, paint, and the scissors for this project. So let's go ahead and start cutting these out. Now you will also need a pencil and pencil sharpener. Now let me adjust this camera down. What you do, you lay the
letters on as you want them to be, and you flip these around, all of them, flip them upside down, and you mark color on the back of them all through where the letter is, and then you flip it back over and do it to all of them. Okay, now that you have the back all colored in on these, you lay them down the way you want them, and then you take your pencil, make sure it's nice and sharp. Make sure it's nice and sharp. And start tracing around the letters. Just trace around every one of them in the position that you want them to be on this. Oh, and you can paint the back of this if you want white too, but I prefer black because spooky Halloween. Just trace real good and hard, push down all around the outside of it. And the letter and the pencil that you put on the back, it should come off to give you a good little line. Yeah, it does, so you can paint. And if you want, you can take your pencil and just trace right over it so you can see it better when you're painting. I'll do one here and show you. And it's okay if your letters move as you're doing it. You can always reposition them back. Just erase because it won't show. Okay, it should show up right there real good. And then you do the same thing all the way down to Trick or Treat. And when you're done, just lay your letters off to the side. I'll do one more to show you. You trace the outside of it, or the edge of it, I should say, not the outside of it. And again, you don't have to use this type of lettering. You can print out any kind you want. Just copy it and paste it onto Microsoft Word, and then size up using the edges, the margins, and size it up to where it fits the full paper, and then print it out, and then you know what to do after that. Okay, there's that. Now let me do this one and show you. because it's better to do this and see it. Now this project from beginning to end, it's going to take a couple of hours. So make sure, and that's just because of painting it and letting the paint dry, and then repainting it, and then doing the decoration on it, the lettering. Okay, I think you can see that pretty good. Let me bring it up here and show you what I did there. See how I traced it, and then I went over drew on the letters to bring it out so you could see it on this black paint. So let's do it all to all of these. Okay, now that I have all the words printed out onto the, not printed, but written out onto the Halloween sign, I'm going to use these 3 different shapes of paintbrushes to start painting. I'm going to start by tracing the outline. And oh, I forgot to take this off. So you might want to take this off just by snipping it up here by the knot or untying it. And that way you can put it back in, or you can put back another one. And you need some purple paint. Shake it up real good. Now this purple paint I got from Walmart. It's called Purple Pansy. That's the closest to the color I wanted, and it's number 21488E, and it's by Apple Barrel, and it's 50 cents a bottle. Or you could, if they don't have it, get the $1 kind or $2 kind. Now let's start out by a clean palette and getting you some paint, a good amount, about that much to start out with. And I'm going to bring this down some so I can work with it. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to start painting. Let's see, hopefully this color shows up real good on the black. Like I said, you could also use, okay, it's going to show up real good. Just make sure you cover up the pencil marking. And just go through here and paint inside real slowly so you get it accurately. And we're going to put 2 coats of this on, so that's one of the reasons too that it's going to take a while to do. And I'm only doing 1 DIY today. One reason because I fell and I hurt my bad neck and shoulders, and it takes a little bit out of me to do this, but I love doing my crafts for you all. And I love doing crafts, period. And just, and for those more advanced painters, you can use different types of paint brushes if you prefer. But I'm just starting out painting again. So, I chose to use this. Kitty, get back. Get back. No. No, baby. My kitty thought he was going to be part of the camera. Part of the video, I meant. Part of the camera. It doesn't have to be perfect, because after all it is spooky and it'll add more to the eerie look. And it is Halloween, you know. Just kind of go back over, make sure there's no high up lines or bubbles in it. Yeah, it's gonna look, that's gonna turn out pretty good. And watch where you paint, and don't like rub your arm in it if you're going up to fix something that you see you messed up, or just to fill in, because it'll smear. Then you have to go back over it with black. Sorry about that, that's my kitty cat on my paintbrush bag. But I'll do a couple of these with you and show you how. To do it, because it might take some others a little bit longer to get it. And when I buy some glitter, I'm going to go back over this. I'll redo this, not redo it, but touch up on it in another video when I'm doing something else, and show you how you can put glitter on this to make it really pop. But I forgot to get some when I went to the store, and I just didn't feel like going again with my neck and shoulders hurting. Alright, now do all the way down to the K in this, and then I'll get you back up on the or. Okay, now we're going to start on the or, and we're going to do it, the only green I have besides spring green, which is too light, is Christmas green, number 20529E, Apple Barrel. Just get just a little bit of that. Make sure you always shake up your bottles. And I always wipe out mine before I put it in. And you won't need but a little bit of this. And let's do the or.
Oh yeah, this is the perfect shade of green. And I went ahead and did 2 coats on this already. Now you can also put one real thick coat on and let it dry if you don't want to do, it just takes a little longer to dry, but if you add both times you paint it and dry it, then it equals the same time. And these signs are going to be indoor. Now, if you want them to be outside, you need to put some type of weather protector seal on it, either the spray kind or the kind you brush on. And I don't have any of that to show you how to do it because mine's going to be inside. Got something on here. Let me get that off. But this is real fun and relaxing. It's just like painting in a sketchbook or on canvas, really. Just this different texture. It'll be done in no time. If you've never painted before, go ahead and try it. It's fun, like I said, and relaxing, and the result and the reward of knowing you did it. You just wouldn't imagine. I'm just going to go over the R to make it as thick as the O. Okay, now we just let that dry, and then we get started on the treat. Okay, the oranges I'm going to mix is Harvest Orange, Apple Barrel, and Pumpkin Orange. And you just get you some, shake it up like I've been doing this one because there's not that much in them. And like I said, we're going to mix them. And get your little paintbrush. Actually use a different one to mix them. Okay, just lay this on a paper towel or something while you're working. And let's get started on the treat. Okay, the treat is, the orange is definitely going to need 2 to 3 coats on it
because it's showing up real thin and kind of watery. So make sure you put your coats on thick and put several coats on it. Get some of the paint off that brush. And definitely later on I'm going to get some glitter and do a touch-up on this on one of the other videos that I make. Not a touch-up, it's more like adding to it. But if you have the glitter now, go ahead and do it when you're finished painting. And try to get that other orange paint that at Walmart or wherever you get it, that costs like 98 cents or $1.50 a bottle. It's thicker. I know not to use this orange anymore. But we'll make it work. Just from the little bit that I've been painting with y'all throughout the season, I've been getting more confident in my painting. And you'll find you'll be doing that too. It don't look half bad. Kind of spooky looking. I think I'll stick to this orange and leave it. And because that black comes through, and just put another coat on it here and there, which I'll show you in a minute as that dries while we're working. Kind of keep some thick spots of the paint, like see how the thick spots are, and let that black come through. So it's actually turning out good and spooky. I really believe in working with what you got if you can. But if you have to go buy your paint anyway for this project, just spend an extra, if you go to Walmart and get it, just spend an extra 50 cents to $1 and get you the better paint. I do that sometime. But I think the orange is going to look like this on this because of the texture of the black behind it, the board. It's not as solid of a color as the green and the purple was. It was thicker. And let's just carry on throughout the treat. Okay, before we get back to the sign that we're making, I want to announce the winner of the scarecrow hat with 6 scarecrows added, and it's Sherry Perrette, Reverend Sherry Perrette. Okay, so let's get back to the project. Let me adjust this camera down so you can see the finished project. This is the sign. It says trick or treat, and then you flip it over and you have your regular beware. Or you can paint this one and have another one. You can also glue another one together and make your trick or treat and have boo going down this side, which I'm going to be doing on a different project for you all. But I want to thank you all for stopping by and doing this project with me. And if you like it, give me a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel for future videos. I'd greatly appreciate joining to my family here on YouTube. And I hope y'all have a safe and happy day. Goodbye.